Okay.
Jump できる?
警告、脱獄者が発生。
でかい段差! ジャンプしてもう一度空中でジャンプだよ!
警報発令中、警戒セクターです。
しゃがみジャンプで高く飛べるぜ! それならあの段差に届くよな! クリムゾンガードだ! いっちゃう! やって
Hey there, Yashwan, if you're still here. Hey there, Brayden.
警告をやめて武装を解除しなさい。
Hey there, Nancy, Cuban, just want you to know I watch reruns of your Deathless run for nostalgia, sending love from America. Nice. Welcome, welcome. Do you mean my successful Deathless run? Because yeah, that was quite a while ago now. This is the day? Maybe. It's 10 to 5 in the morning. How we doing? Hey there, AG1. Doing alright. Hey there, Beta. Yeah, discuss what? Yeah. I'm still working on the... I will get around to editing the video for Jak 3 Deathless. I got all the clips and everything, so I just gotta put it together now. That took a while to get all the death clips, because there was like 34 of them or whatever. What time is it there? It's 4:51 AM right now. I only woke up a couple hours ago. How did I miss that you made it? Well, I made it in like December for Jak 3. Yeah, it's nearly 5, yeah. Real late or early, however you choose to look at it. What is it? Oh, it's Saturday now, fuck. I've been trying to fix my sleep again. It seems like a monthly thing at this point. I kind of lose track of what day is what. Hey there, Igor. How we doing? Yeah. I woke up at 1 AM. Okay, I went to bed at 5. But it's okay. I'm fixing it because I gotta go to orientation week at my uni on Wednesday, and I gotta be there at 9 AM, and that's like an hour-long drive, but taking the bus is gonna take even longer. So I gotta get up early. Thought we hadn't made it successfully yet for some reason. There are so many stupid ways to... Yeah, Jak 3 is stupid as shit. I really only got it because of luck. The game just decided to not fuck me over on my successful run. So schedule maze repeating to fix, hang in there. Yeah, it seems like I'm doing this like every month. Like I'll fix it and it's good, but it only lasts like maybe a week and a half. Like last year at some point, I had it good for like a whole maybe 2 months or so, and that was like awesome. See, the Zeke stream schedule is working optimally. I just stream when I can. Cause like it's Saturday right now, but like I don't know. The stream schedule is probably going to change like a bit once I start uni, because I usually stream Fridays and Saturdays, but I'm going to be going into uni every Friday, so I'm not sure if I'm going to be too exhausted to stream or not on the Fridays, so I might change it to Saturdays and Sundays. But for like my US audience, like when they can make it, depending on the time I stream, My Saturday and Sunday is their Friday and Saturday, so I don't think it's that big a deal. How many classes you got going on? So I'm going to be doing 4 classes, 3 of which I'm going into uni for, and the other one I'm doing online. I might drop that online one though, because I'll still be classed as full-time doing 3 classes. Hey there, Alex. Don't know if anyone made this theory before, but have you ever thought the reason Samos knew exactly what happened to Dax before Jack or Dax could explain is because of Jack 2 time travel? I mean, like, yeah. It's kind of self-evident, isn't it? Like, Samos isn't super surprised by Dax's transformation. 1, because he doesn't really care, and 2, because he already knew it was going to happen. Like, of course, when the game was written, that wasn't part of the story, but retroactively, it still makes sense. Time is it in Australia? It's midday in the US. It is 4:56 AM. It's like, man, if I actually want to like cater to my US audience, I got to like fuck up my sleep heaps bad. Check out Outrageous Josh's YouTube clip of him catching 10,000. Oh yeah, I just saw that. Hey, I saw the title and I'm like, no fucking way he actually caught that much. And then I looked at the thumbnail. I was like, oh, they modded the game. How would you rate public transport in Australia? I don't think I can say for Australia as a whole because I haven't used much of it and I don't know how it operates in most of the country. But where I live, not great at all. I live in like a bit of a rural part of the country. It's like an hour away from the capital city, but it's not like a small town. It's actually quite large. But there's like no public transport to get around the town. You kind of got to drive or walk. And for me to take public transport to get into the city, I have to like make stops at other towns first. But then the public transport in Adelaide, I think is fine. I've used it a couple times and I haven't had an issue with it, so. It's 3:26 PM in US Eastern Time, yeah. I take it it's Friday right now. Broski. My hands are cold, so they're seizing up. I'm not playing very well. As an American, your streams are worth it. I have woken up at 3 AM to watch your streams. Jeez, I appreciate that. You know, it's weird because I love streaming, but I don't really like watching streams myself. So it's hard for me to like to know what the appeal is or like how people act like in reaction to like stream schedules or stuff like that, or how anything really works on like the viewers end, because I don't watch a whole lot of streams. So like hearing that is kind of like alien to me because I've never stayed up like late to watch someone stream before, I don't think. But that's really sweet, I appreciate it. Do I not get my jam? You're beautiful, I see, I feel. Thanks. Collab with Finsta Live when? Not sure I know who that is. The name looks familiar. What do these idiots like? I mean, that's one way to interpret what I said. Schedules are only really relevant when you're making fat thousands of viewers. So basically Zeke VTuber time. I mean, like, I kind of considered it, but like, fuck, that stuff is expensive and really complicated. Like, just to try, not like as a serious thing. But man, that seems like a lot of work. Hey there, Super Bob. Give me a job so I have an excuse to come see your country. I'm sorry, but it doesn't really exist. Because the only job I can give you is like, I don't know, video editor or something. You can do that from your home. Crew live 2D? True. You're the only streamer I watch because you actually interact with the viewers. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, when I look at like the big streamers, it's just like, I mean, like, it's cool, like, to be able to, like, when I think of, like, you know, Hassan on Twitch, like, one of the biggest streamers on the platform, I get the appeal of his content, but I'd much rather just, like, watch the video he uploads afterwards, and, like, watch it at my own pace. I usually speed up videos as well. So it's like, watching it live, I don't really see the appeal, because, like, he's just there to, like, comment on what he watches, and give his take and everything, which is, like, valuable content, but as a viewer, you don't really take part in that, and he doesn't really talk to chat. I mean, like, he does, but like, not a whole lot, and it's very selective about who he can talk to because there's just so many people. Whereas, like, that's why I like the vibe of smaller streams, you know, because you actually have that interaction. Otherwise, like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm just like playing a game. I don't really have anything insightful to say about what I'm doing. I've done this a fucking billion times. How crazy are the spiders? Fucking insane. Yeah, hate it. Funny enough though, since moving here, a bit more, like closer to like the middle of town instead of like more in the like in the outback sort of part of town that I used to live with my parents, I've had like no spiders here. I used to have spiders all the time living at my parents'. You can also chat, also, so it's like a video watch party, I suppose, but it's like, I just feel like on the bigger streamers, the chat just moves way too fast for it to be like meaningful. It's just a bunch of words, you know? I'm an idiot. Not to diss like bigger streamers or whatever, it's just I don't super get the appeal like as a viewer. Guess it's different people, different tastes at the end of the day. Yeah, of course. I'm not dissing people who like that stuff. It's just I always try and understand the appeal of things that I don't like. Like I like to try and understand why people like a certain thing. And I haven't figured it out for like big streams aside from like wanting to like be there, I guess, but I don't know, I don't find that appealing. Unless like, you know, there's actual some interaction and it makes it worthwhile being there, you know? Fuck. funny watching big streamers snipe bits of info from the chat. Well, yeah, it's like when the bigger streamers do like interact with chat, it's usually like very, very selective. So like, I don't know, like the appeal of a streamer for me is like being able to interact with this person you're watching, you know, and ask some questions or like comment on what they're doing and stuff like that. And with like the really big streamers, like there's no way they're going to be able to see everyone's comments, you know, and respond. Jack 2 really asks you to look out for a sniper's laser line of sight and then makes the laser impossible to see. I mean, yeah, as a kid I didn't even know the lasers were there. What? Maybe I should ask a big streamer to play Jack 2. Yeah. And they'll ignore you just as much as I do. I think the vibe people put off matters a lot for a stream. Well, yeah, of course, of course. It's just like as a viewer, like I like if someone I like is streaming and I got nothing to do, like I'll just kind of put it on. But like, I don't really see the appeal of like, you know, being dedicated to catching every stream from like a really big streamer. I watched this this video sort of documentary thing about the parasocial consequences of like bigger streamers. How like there are people who like get so like emotionally invested in a streamer to the point where they're like giving them so much of their money just to be noticed and just for them to like read out their comments, you know? And it's like, it's kind of scary shit. That's kind of another thing that's just like in the back of my mind, I guess. Oh god. Fuck me. I wish I remember who did that video. It was really good. He did like a bunch of interviews with people who like had like, you know, suffered with that sort of thing. Didn't Pokey limit the max donation amount per time to like 20 bucks? I don't know, but it seems like a pretty reasonable thing. Just hopped on, but read the title. My question is, how does one relax while doing something? That's the joke. Nah, for real though, like, when I can't think of anything to stream and I'm kind of like tired or not super full of energy, not really feeling like doing like a stream where like I gotta really think. Or like playing Sly 2. I've been meaning to do it for weeks, but I keep putting it off because I'm just not really in the mood. Jack just helps me kind of just relax, I guess, because I know the game so well I don't really have to think about what I'm doing. Of course, like, doing deathless is stressful, and towards the end of the game I'm like, ugh. Yo, Ninja, how's it going? Yes, I can't wait to pay $1,000 so someone could read out a single sentence or that. Yeah, like, I might joke about that, but that's like a serious problem some people have, you know? It's the same sort of thing with, games with like microtransactions or whatever. Like, they prey on like people who are prone to addiction and like neurodivergent people. And it's a similar sort of thing with like how people can become so parasocially attached to streamers. And it's not exactly something every streamer can like, you know, combat, but it's something that I think people should definitely like be more aware of and don't pretend it isn't there, you know. Hey there, Ark. Wouldn't really say, well, it's another one of those days where I'm scared to be in my own house. Hope it'll be quiet enough. At least so I can hear the stream and calm down. Fuck, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope things turn out okay in the end. Understandable. When I want to relax and play something, I usually run through the Jack games with the addition to Jack X, so I can now play the whole story. TLF doesn't exist. It's a fanfic because they got a game. Well, Naughty Dog started writing it, so... And what's wrong with fanfiction games? I'm gonna be doing that. I still got low health. Phew. Is Jack X Diesel Punk? Maybe? I'm not really... I've probably heard that term before, but it's the first time I'm thinking about it. I'll be moving from here in 1.5 months top, so it'll get better. Just gotta get through this. Yeah, I have faith in you, my guy. Yeah, it fucking sucks. But it'll get better. Some homework to do, I'll be right back. Alright. Have fun. Man, what if I start doing homework streams? Fuck. Am I studying at uni? I will be in like 2 weeks. Oh, what am I studying? So I've got a sociology course. I've got a creative writing course. An English literature course. And the topic is queer utopia, where we analyze a bunch of queer texts and stuff like that. And an online one, which is gender studies, but I might drop that one because it's a lot of work. If you don't mind me asking, you queer? Who fucking knows? I really don't know. Oh, fuck me. I just think the topics are really interesting. And the kinds of people who study that sort of stuff are usually pretty cool, so... Also, smoking weed every 30 to 45 minutes sounds expansive. I think you don't have to be non-heterosexual to agree with queer rights. Oh yeah, of course. I don't think that's what Alex was suggesting. How many precursor orbs are in there in the game? The only achievement I need is collect 286. Yeah, there's only 286. It's kind of an arbitrary, weird number. Hey there, point man. College course like that was my first experience meeting a trans man and was very good for my development as an adult. Yeah, yeah. By the way, everyone, the queer atomic demisexual here. What does that one mean again? I'm sorry. Did I play the Clonoa remake? Yes, unfortunately. I talked about it on stream a couple days ago when I first finished it. Not happy like at all with the first game's remake. But I finished Clonoa 2 more recently, and it was pretty good. I have like a couple hiccups, nothing huge though. I would definitely recommend it if people don't have access to the PS2 original, which is expensive and hard to emulate, so I'm really glad that exists. Why do I play the Japanese version? Because it's cool. Like, Sig sounds so fucking badass. Dude. But it's pretty obvious Demi is on the ace spectrum and basically means I only feel sexual attraction with a strong emotional connection and attachment. Right, yeah, that's what I thought it was, but I didn't want to misspeak. Dang it, for a while they had studies saying it helped some seizures, but they'll legalize where I am. Yeah, weed's a bit complicated. Fucking gems. Oh. Always loved Sig's version of the Peacemaker. It's alright. I mean, he can bust through like water tanks or whatever, but he has to charge it up. Jax doesn't. Nah, it does look pretty sick. Sick. That was pretty smooth. Oh yeah, in terms of like drugs, weed is like the least harmful out of like everything. Like alcohol and cigarettes are much worse. Not to say weed is harmless, because it can cause harm, but Not just like physical, but also like mental and social and behavioral. But as long as you got a good grip on everything, I think weed's fine. I got to use stuff like LSD is even less harmful than weed, but you can overdose on LSD. As far as I know, you cannot overdose on weed. If you have like really super high concentrated quantities of weed in like the form of like oil or whatever, you can have like hallucinogenic reactions, but I don't think you can die from it. And I'm pretty sure with stuff like LSD, like if you take too much of it, like it can do serious harm to your brain. You can obviously be responsible with hallucinogenics, but to pretend there's absolutely no harm to like a lot of these drugs is not the best. I have a few really drunk, shouting aggressive ex-inmates next door living here free, discourage me from alcohol more than anything. Yeah. I definitely tried alcohol a lot when I like first turned 18, and even before that. I tried getting into it. But there was a lot of things that was like I just didn't enjoy the experience and everything, but it's also like I had a lot of bad experiences with like family and stuff with alcohol. Not like to me, but like watching like my family drink, you know, from a young age. Not really something I want to do. Facts: a small dose of mushrooms while in the woods was the most enjoyable drug-related experience. I do want to try mushrooms. Like just like hallucinogenics in general, like really fascinate me. But from what I hear, like mushrooms is probably like the safer of everything, because you know it's like weed; it's just a plant. Shrooms taste so bad. Sure they do. I remember a friend of mine in high school. His mum would just like would grow shrooms and then just like prepare it in their meals. He was like 14, 15. Like, what the fuck, dude? Overdose levels for LSD are in the tens of thousands times higher than normal doses. And to my knowledge, none of them have been fatal. Okay. Small doses of mushrooms are safe, but be careful with high doses. Not a health risk, but you will remember nothing. Yeah. I mean, because like, again, with like a lot of these like hallucinogenics, they don't necessarily have physical health risks, but they can have like lasting mental consequences. I remember watching a documentary of the creator of the Big Les show. He put out like basically like just explaining his process of making the show, and also like the I'm going to sewers, whoops. Also the struggles he's had working on it and working like with his friends who co-created it, and basically like he got kind of addicted to like hallucinogenics, and it kind of like fucked him up, like socially especially. Like he kind of alienated all his friends. So first experience with mushrooms was a 3.5 gram dose. Crazy shit. Yeah, I don't have any reference for knowing how much that is. I don't know if that's a lot. What king of mushrooms are y'all talking about? Drug ones or food ones? Let's say food ones. white top mushrooms, I think they're called, that I get from Woolies. They're nice. If you manage to beat this, do you want to play some other Jack challenges ever again, or not really? I mean, like, I still want to do like Jack 1 deathless single segment. Those two, like this one hero mode single segment and Jack 1 single segment, are like my two things I really want to accomplish. Because I did Jack 3 single segment and that was like hog as hell. But I'm not doing Jack 3 hero mode single segment because it won't really change the difficulty of the game in a meaningful way like Jack 2 has. But they're really the only two challenges I want to do at the moment. I do want to do Jack 1, or like just all 3 games, Guitar Hero controller. I'll probably do that through Open Goal. I should probably set that up at some point. That'll be fun as hell. I was going to wait till I got a graphics card so I can emulate the games and do it, but with Open Goal, it's now possible. Plus, I should be able to afford a graphics card soon, actually. Or single segment. Basically, just like in a single stream, single sitting. Because when I finished Jack 1 and 2 Deathless in the past, it was across multiple streams. Like I'd save the game and then pick it up in another stream. But with Jack 3, I got it all in a single sitting. Miraculously. Jack Trilogy on Dancepad, yeah, stuff like that. Would you want to try a playthrough of Jack with one hand blindfolded with input delay? No. One hand does not sound very fun at all. I do want to play them on Vita on stream. That's something I still want to do. Just for the meme. And just to show people how like actually bad it is, because like most people haven't played that version. And no idea the guard crates there? Yeah, they're pretty useful. Jack and Daxter is short. Surprised you didn't do that. I think what happened was I did an attempt, I died, and then I started another attempt in the same stream and then left it, and then beat it in the next stream. And I made it like halfway through at the end of the first one. So, it's definitely doable. It's just a matter of grinding it out. Plus, like, with, you know, Open Goal, with all these, like, gameplay mods and stuff, like, Jack Kaizo's coming out, like, doing playthroughs of shit like that would be fun as hell. Still holding you on the promise of playing the only Jack Polish dubbing when you get to TF finally. Yeah. Because I was gonna play that like in English and like watch the cutscenes, because like there's people in my audience who haven't played it before. If I can get the Polish dub with English subtitles, I could probably do that. Assuming my copy has Polish, I'd say it would. It's a power copy. There was a video about how the sewer levels are a masterclass environment. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Wish I came up with that. I haven't played it with English subs. I'm up for Polish. Nice. English subtitles, Polish dub. Yeah, that sounds good. I wonder if the Japanese dub is on the disc. That'd be interesting. Have you tried Fall Guys? After you do a good few times, they match you with the biggest sweat cement you can imagine. No, I haven't played Fall Guys. I'm pretty certain you can't set it up for the intro cutscene, but maybe for the rest. Well, you like set up the language before the intro cutscene, and then you get to the main menu. But I'm pretty sure if you just leave the main menu, like don't touch it for a while, it'll just play the intro cutscene again. No. Hey there, Box Fossil. Let's go. I think you enjoy it because it's a platformer. Yeah, it looks interesting, but I don't know. I've never really been into online games. It's embarrassing before guys made me scream my mother, yeah. Man, I'm tired. Sorry I'm not super high energy, I'm just kind of at the moment. By the way, imagine my pain when I didn't understand almost any English until I was 13 or 14, so because of the Polish dub, TLF was actually the only story I understood as a kid. Oh, rip. Whoa, dude. Also now I kind of came full circle since I'm actually more fluent and understand more English than Polish, partly because of your streams. Nice, nice. I'm just going to turn the game down a tiny bit because I noticed that was quite a lot actually. Hold on, let me Okay, I think that'll be good. I noticed when editing together my stream segment when I talked about the Clonoa remakes for my second channel, when doing this segment here, like with the teaching the jetboard, the communicator is like quite loud, so it's a bit conflicting listening to me talk while the tutorial's going. But I don't want to turn off speech because like what's the point of playing in Japanese otherwise? I hope it laugh at jet board though. Yeah, Cillian. Can you hoverboard glitch over the wall? I certainly can, but I won't be doing it because yeah. Won't be doing it because, you know, I'm in the middle of a deathless run. I'll be cheating. Oh, you can do that in this game. Ah. Oh. So last night, I finally finished reading the Hellsing manga. Holy fuck. It's so good. Oh, it's so fucking cool. I really enjoyed it. It's kind of good because, like, I watched the Hellsing anime forever ago, and I didn't, like, really remember a single thing, especially, like, how it ended. I remembered, like, some of the earlier stuff. But, fuck, that was so cool. Such a good story. I can't wait to rewatch Ultimate now. It's gonna be so pog. What hour is it at your place right now? Usually you start streams when it's 4 to 6 AM at my place. Now it's 22, so it kind of feels... Yeah, well, it's weird to have my stream right now because I'm in the middle of fixing my sleep cycle again. It's currently 5:39 AM. So did you just wake up or didn't go to sleep yet? I woke up at 1 AM. Leave me alone. Schmool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I didn't know that crane moved. That's cool. Pretty sure that the scattergun actually does more damage than all the other guns, except the Peacemaker. Eh. It's a fun mission. This one isn't. Oh shit. Doom a call with the $7. Thank you very much. Kill all my metalheads, I don't care. I appreciate that. I forgot to check if I can open Streamlabs and see those as well. Appreciate that. And yes, I will keep killing you metalheads. Seriously? Great game. Honestly, the more I replay Jak 2, the more I appreciate that last Rescue Vin mission. Maybe not one of the top missions in the game, but certainly up there. Yeah, that's a really good mission. I really love those, like, linear, like, gauntlets sort of thing. Same with, like, get to the sacred site in Dead Town. That's, like, another similar one. Where it's, like, it's just, like, a linear course sort of thing with a bunch of really well-placed enemies to keep you on your toes. And this is sort of similar, but, like, it's broken up by, like, you know, turret bits, which I don't really like that much. Gangnam Style was released 10 years ago today. Jesus. Yeah, I remember when that came out. Feel old? I don't know. I kind of the other day I forgot my age. I thought I was like 19. I'm not, I'm 21. I was like, fuck. I am old. Yeah, these linear levels is where the game's level design really shines. Yeah, exactly. Jak 3 is like... It really has got nothing on Jak 2 in terms of its level design and enemy placement. Like, I really think its enemy placement in this game is what really makes the gunplay, like, really engaging. Because it keeps switching up what kinds of enemies you got to deal with. Like, are they small one-hit enemies? Are they the kind of bigger ones? Are they in a group? Are they, like, constantly spawning? Like, what are they doing? Or at 21, you're still a handsome young man, to be honest. I mean, like, I know I'm not, like, literally old, but... I don't know. I feel like I could have done more. Oh... Well, you're 21, thanks for letting me feel young again. Got a bit more than a month till I turn 19. Shit. As a kid, I would hate myself for saying this, but honestly, right now, the Jak 2 sewer levels, all three counted as one spot, are surely my top 3. Yeah, pretty cool. The first one is one of those, like, really well-designed, linear gauntlet sort of things. But, I just don't find it as fun as a lot of other ones, because you've only got the scattergun. Which is, like, fine, but, like, the game starts getting really fun when you've got at least 2 guns. Roasty. I disagree. The first and second one are better than the third one. I'll throw my arguments in next message because limit. I never said the first one was the worst. It's just like no. I'm sorry. I meant it's a good platforming gauntlet, but compared to the other ones, by other ones I mean other linear platforming gauntlets in the game, like Strip Mine. I don't think it's as fun because you've only got the scattergun. I like all three sewer missions. The third one obviously being very divisive, and for good reason. Money bags. Yeah. Now I can get the scattergun upgrade. Okay. Anything new in the Jack collection after Warren updated collection video? Nope, I haven't bought like a single thing. Actually, I think I've only bought a single thing. It was a different version of a Jack 1 not press disc, promo disc. But it was in like an Australian copy, and it had like the release date on the front of it. It's kind of cool, but nothing huge. I am finally back to paying off my Jack 3 statues. I haven't made a payment since August last year, but I'll finally be making a payment this month, so I'll be getting them soon, hopefully. But no, haven't really updated the Jack collection in quite a while. I've been collecting manga lately. That's really what I've been spending my money on. The first sewer level serves as a tutorial for the scattergun, and the level is very much designed around that. It also sets up the game's atmosphere, more subtle metalhead lore. Yes, but slight caveat. No. The scattergun tutorial is, you know, technically the shooting gallery, but in a more literal sense, like the scattergun tutorial for a real mission is the SIG mission. Sewers comes after SIG. It would be good if Sewers came before, because Sewers is an easier mission, and you're not on like a time limit, not having to escort someone, you know, while you're getting to grips with this new weapon. I don't think a SIG mission serves as a very good tutorial for the scattergun, so I wish those two were switched around. But yes. Second is a chill jetboard level, thrown between more stressful levels, but at the same time it serves as a huge narrational purposes in order to test your jetboard skills, whilst the third one is not only a pretty difficult escort mission, which by itself is fine, but the only thing it does is just throwing swarms of enemies at you since you have all the guns. So the game doesn't bother to set up the levels. Around the guns you have, since they think you can achieve basically anything with all the guns unlocked. If it wasn't for the narrational stuff the third one tells, I'd really not like it still. So the reason you don't like the third one is the only thing it does is just throwing swarms of enemies at you since you have all of the guns. So the game doesn't bother trying to set up the level around the guns since they think you can achieve basically anything with all the guns unlocked. I'm not sure I agree with that. I don't think it's set up like around the guns in the sense of like, you know, like a sacred site in Dead Town is, because there's only one enemy type, and that's those guys with the lasers, and that's the only time you see them in the game. But they're more so like, I'd say that you don't have the Peacemaker at that point. No, you don't have the Peacemaker at that point. So though I think you can unlock it before that if you do Bombots first and race first. I could be mistaken there. But I think that mission, enemy design wise, is more so about reaction time and groupings of enemies. And just like being able to like fend yourself off. I think there's not many levels in the game that present the challenge like that, where they just throw a swarm of enemies at you. The only one I can really think of is the Metalhead Nest. Okay, with how the first sewer level should be before 600% agreed. Makes sense in the narrative, but not so much in the gameplay. No, it makes sense in the gameplay. Actually, if anything, I'd say it's the other way around. Having like your first mission be like with like a wastelander is kind of cool, but like if your first mission is just like, alright, go down in the sewers. Because like Sig's kind of like, you know, teaching you the ropes sort of thing. I think it makes more sense gameplay wise to have sewers first. Ashlyn! Ah! Jesus. Alright, that wasn't very good. Could have been better. Yeah, I mean, having it this way makes sense to the narrative, since Sig as a Wastelander teaches you how to hold your own, but not so much in the gameplay. Yeah, that's exactly my point. Narrative-wise, I think it makes more sense to have Sig first. Gameplay-wise, I think it makes more sense to have Sewers first. Just found your channel, love your work, much support from Italy. New sub. Oh, thank you very much. Welcome. Glad you enjoy the content. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Should probably eat my Doritos. Man, I really gotta finish Sly 2. I've been putting it off for so long. I'm just trying to think of like what some other games I could play on stream would be, and it's just like I gotta finish Sly 2. Like I started it, and then I gotta play Sly 3, and but it's just like I just have like no motivation to go back to Sly 2. What do I think about Jack X? Fucking awesome game. Really good. One of the best racing games I've played. Oh, I also I bought a cable for my PC so I can stream to I can use both my monitors, so I might be able to actually play Max Payne on stream if I can work that out. So that'll be good, because I did recently just finish Max Payne 1 and 2, but I really want to replay 2 because I just finished it for the first time like a week ago, and I'm not sure what my thoughts are on it, and I want to replay it before I play through 3. So might stream those. I think it's funny I'm not on the same level as the other 3. I assume you mean fun. But I mean, like, it's going for a completely different thing, so I don't think it's like super fair to compare it directly to 1, 2, and 3. I think the driving in Jack X is better than all the games, because that's what Focus is on. And it does it really well. Hey there, Christian, how you doing? Yes. Jack is amazing, but the free roaming is such an amazing thing that makes the other 3 perfect. It would be pretty cool if Jack X had like a little bit of a free roam thing. Because like in the in like the what is it, the tour tracks where like they connect like all the different tracks together as like that are part of the different like sections, like they connect all of like the Crash City tracks together, or all of the Haven City tracks. That's super cool. It would have been sick if you could like drive around them and explore them. Doesn't make it a bad game. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. It's like Jack X is like a different game to the trilogy. Like it's trying to do different things. So I don't think criticizing it on the basis that it is different and it does things differently is reason enough to call it like bad or anything like that. 3 fave and least fave Jack X tracks. Man, okay, I really love the Death Drome. The Crash City tracks in general are like really good. Oh no, okay, are we good? Are we back? You guys... Are we back? Did you guys notice that I dropped out, or did anything happen, or good now? I'm back? Okay, cool. Yeah, I just got like a Windows notification, OBS disconnected, trying to reconnect, then it reconnected. Okay. Well, I guess my run's invalid. I wanted it to be single segment. No. Probably not going to get it tonight anyway, but that's okay. What do you seems off sync? Just 1 second. Hmm. It was you? Okay. Oh no, that's all good. That's all good. It's just I look at OBS and like my camera seems a little bit, just a tiny bit laggy. So I was thinking maybe it was actually off sync, but good to know it's not. Damn it. Damn it. Cool. Level as hell. It's not too bad. I think it's pretty fun, to be honest, but I can definitely understand how it's frustrating for a lot of people. Soundtrack of the entire saga is so epic. My personal favorite soundtrack is 3. Mine's actually Jak 3 as well. The amount for as much bullshit I give Jak 3, well, for as much shit I give Jak 3 for its bullshit, I think the soundtrack is my favorite. Oh, the boulders are definitely RNG. There's no pattern that I can discern, but I haven't like studied it. For me, favorite Deathdrome, Crash City, and Mountaintop Highway. Least favorite Haven City, Sewer Raceway, and Badlands Sanctuary. I can't like picture a lot of these in my head. So Deathdrome I really, really love. Crash City, I think I know the one you're on about. That one's okay. Mountaintop Highway. I think I know the one. The snow one. Is that the one where at the start of the 4th cup you can't use your weapons? Like that's the first race of the 4th cup? I think it is. That is a fun one actually. Seaport Strip or Seaside Strip. That one's real fun. I after watching Ricky's video on it, on the speedrun, I started learning the route myself, and fuck me, it's so much fun getting good at that. Yeah, the Golden Torn, I haven't missed a whole lot. Heard a lot about Jack Trilogy on Vita having sound glitches and fuck music, but it's really weird that I didn't run into any glitch of that kind. It's literally the title screen of Jack 1. The music is fucked. Seriously, every single time I play the games on Vita, I find something new. Audio in general is really fucked up for all 3 games, I think. The audio mixing for Jack 1 is like stupid loud for the music. For like no reason. I have a video on my second channel from like ages ago where I was playing the game on Vita, and for pretty much the entire game, from I think from Boggy Swamp until the very end, even after the credits and I've gone to the title screen, the battle music for like the ambush was playing the entire game, and then when I went to load the game, it crashed. So imagine being the engineer that had to port the game to Vita in like no time with, I imagine, no budget. Fuck that. Mountaintop is the one without the weapons in Cup 4. Strip is also pretty pog. I love how much you actually are rewarded in this track for learning it. It's like, that's the same for like most tracks in the game. Like yeah, it's just really good game. I know this is a hard question, but what is your favorite Jack? My favorite is the first game, but I think Jack 2 is the best one. And what do you think about a remake? Do you think it's possible to see a remake? It's possible. I don't think it's likely, and I personally wouldn't like to see one. I love this place so much. I wish they had implemented and used it more in the story of the game. Wouldn't it be a good place to fire artillery against metalheads invading Haven City? I don't know. I don't know why you'd go outside the city to a place where metalheads already are to stop them from invading the city. I don't know, I kind of like it how like the precursor structures in the games don't have story significance. You kind of just explore them, you know? I think that's pretty cool. Like Forbidden Temple. Like that shit's cool. Hey, I only just found your channel and I've been looking through your content. Noticed you live. Just wanted to let you know the hard work is appreciated. Having a lot of fun going through. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Sorry I don't post a whole lot. I'm trying to work on that. Also, whatever happened to that whole Golemaya thread? Does it just get dropped? Pretty much, yeah. They make a joke about it in the Jack 3 strategy guide, but that's about it. I wouldn't say Jack 2 is perfect, but I think it is the best one. Like, as a game, conceptually, I think there's like literally no other game out there like Jack 2. And like on top of already being like pretty well designed, but it definitely has its issues. But I think it's one of those games where like it might have issues, but said issues aren't like a deal breaker, at least for me. And sometimes a bit of unbalance can really like add to an experience. So like there are certainly some bullshit moments in this game, like difficulty wise, but it kind of adds to the experience, you know? Like, everyone has their own stories of, like, the water slums mission, you know? Because, like, it's an incredibly bullshit moment, because, like, it just locks you in the mission when you weren't expecting it, and it's, like, one of the harder missions in the game in Act 2. I think shit like that's cool and fun. There are certainly some issues with, like, traversal in the city. It can be a bit bland. But I really enjoy the driving, so... New Naughty Dog is trash, unfortunately. No, I disagree. I don't even like play the games they make, but I think people are like too harsh on them because they made one divisive game. Like literally everyone was singing the praises of Naughty Dog for years until they made The Last of Us 2 and it was slightly divisive, and now like the script is flipped and it's like, oh no, Naughty Dog's always been trash, and well, they've been trash for years. They weren't good at, and like they went bad after they stopped making Jack. Brr. Neil Druckmann bad. Brr. Are you a fan of the Jack 4 concept art? I know some people are not a fan, but I thought it was awesome. I think it's certainly interesting. I'm glad they didn't make it when they did, because I think a game looking like that on PS3 would have been pretty bad, to be honest. I think if they revisited those concepts now and tweaked it a bit, like tried to like make it more in line with Jack, not necessarily drop that art style, because I think it's kind of cool actually. I think they can definitely make it work. Something different and weird and cool and new for Jack is something I'm totally open with. People are always like, you know, Jack 4 should be like cartoony like the original games. Shouldn't stray too far away from the originals, but like, isn't that exactly what Jack 2 did? Completely upended the art style and the game play and everything it was about, and gave us a whole fresh new experience that we weren't expecting. That's something I'd like to see them try again. It's not going to happen, but I'd rather that than something like completely safe. Like, you know, just like a by the books sequel, like, you know, like Sly 4, where like it just kind of copied what already came before. And while Sly 4 was fun, it's certainly not the game that people were wanting. Oh my god. What? Oh my fucking god. Okay, alright. That's fine. I wasn't super invested in this run anyway. That's okay. You know what? Let's just keep playing. I want to practice late game. You know what? Let's just Oh, I can't. I'm in hero mode. I wonder if I do mission select in hero mode, it'll keep me in hero mode. There we go. I can't read this shit. Hold on. That was not on purpose, I assure you. I looked away briefly and I thought I had ledge grabbed, but I didn't, and I hit spin, and it just didn't. So. Let's see if this actually keeps me in hero mode. I hope it does. No, it doesn't! Oh, that sucks. Damn it. In before, I know it's completely unrealistic, but how would you react if Naughty Dog announced a real trilogy remake, but they give it to the Open Goal crew? Well, that'd be weird, because the Open Goal crew is like 4 guys doing it in their spare time, and they're not game designers, they just decompiled the games that existed, and so that's not a remake, they're porting the game. I don't know, if Naughty Dog themselves were remaking the games, I'd certainly be more interested in like some other studio, because I think Naughty Dog wouldn't just like make the games. If Naughty Dog was to do it, I'd want them to like approach the games differently. I wouldn't want them to just like make the game again, but for modern hardware. I'd want them to try something different with it, but I'd still want it to be a platformer. So. Yeah, city design is definitely an issue. I think a modern reimagining would have a more open and easier to traverse design. I don't even think that's the issue. I think the tight corners and stuff is fine. It teaches you like encourages you to learn how to drive better. It's just like you don't really have much to do except drive, you know? And like there's no incentive to like to walk there to another mission or like use the jet board. Like a simple fix for me would be like just add some like grind rails all around the city. So when you unlock the jet board, that becomes like a different but potentially more fun way of traversing through the city, you know? Maybe there's like point goals you can like hit on the way to missions for like a reward or something. I don't know. Alright, good night, FXL. Thanks for stopping by. I'm the type of person who doesn't like the realistic Jack for concept art because Jack doesn't have his tan and Daxter doesn't look like a weasel or a hybrid. Looks more like a weasel. I mean, I suppose. I mean, like, again, like, it's just concept art. It was, like, very early stuff. Reset already? I don't want to try again. I should turn off debug mode. There we go. Oh, no, you know what I'll do? I'll eat some Doritos and we'll start a Jack 1 deathless attempt. I'll be back in a moment. Hello, okay. Nice animated poster, thanks. It's not a poster, I think it's a microfiber towel or something. I don't know, but I just stick it on my door. Hey there, Snake. How we doing? Cool. Also, more ways to navigate would be nice, but personally, I think I just like to have more collectibles again. Not necessarily full on collectathon, but something to fill out the empty space. Yeah. Like, it's just some, I don't know, maybe more orbs and have the orbs unlock more cool stuff that's like better than what we've already got. Shit, I don't have a file. Oh, I can't go to continue without. Okay. be honest, I just want more significance to the eco powers, like in the older game. Who needs guns? We control eco. No, but like, the guns are the modern way of utilizing eco. That's the thing. Because like not everyone can use eco. Jack is kind of unique in that aspect. So in the modern era, they use eco and channel it through guns. And it's like guns fit the tone a lot more of Jack 2's world than it does than eco would. I will see you eating chips. I haven't eaten chips on stream in weeks. Leave me alone. I'm hungry. Yeah, they are chips, but I haven't eaten chips on stream in a long time. So, it's not every time you see me on stream I'm eating chips. What are they? They are Doritos. Alright, let's go. We'll have casual 5 AM Dorito. Yeah, well, it's the only thing I can eat right now without like cooking something, you know. I never denied that they weren't chips. I'm just saying I don't eat chips like all the time on stream. It's been a long time since I've eaten them on stream. But they are like the only thing I eat on stream. It's not even that often because I don't buy them very often. I think the sound is delayed. I don't think it is. Doing good. Just started Dark Cloud 1 on PS5 yesterday for the first time. I've only played the PS2 demo like way back when I was a kid, and holy hell, game gets intense sometimes. Oh, I'm so glad that you're playing it. It's one of my favorite games. I hope you enjoy it. It's definitely got some PS2 jank, but I think it's part of the charm. It's just so like original and unique. It's so cool. I never thought about the tone. Now I'm just imagining the original Jack's grunts and huas while being gunned down in the dark. Yeah, exactly. Like, imagining, like, you know, different gameplay stuff is, like, fine and all, but, like, you gotta consider, like, the tone the game is going for. Jack 2 is a much darker game, and having, like, power-ups doesn't fit the tone as much as, like, you know, guns. That's what I originally said. Every time I see you eat, you eat chips and nothing more. Oh, well, what you said was, let me pull up the message. Zeke, I always see you eating chips. So in my mind, that sounds like every time you see me on stream, I'm eating chips, you know? But I get you. Does eating raw noodles count as chips? I mean, I don't know of many chips that are made of, like, wheat. Most chips I know are made of potatoes or corn. So, I don't know. No, you're right, Christian. It's all good. Have some Oreos and I'd really love to eat them. but I got my tongue injured and it hurts too much for me to enjoy any food. Oh, rip. I love everything except the bats so far. Oh yeah. Them bats will fuck you up. Or maybe something cool in the city like lurkers. Or maybe some underground members being transported in ships you can rescue. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Just like optional side events that like happen. That'd be cool. Wet chips noodles? Yeah, well, yeah. That's a good point. Am I crazy? I was Samus's skin greener in the first game? Possibly. I mean, they're different character models. Wait, no, I didn't say yes as in wet chips are noodles. I meant like, yeah, that's a good question. Like, something to consider if you're asking like the opposite, you know? I didn't agree that wet chips are noodles. That doesn't make any sense. I was just thinking then, fuck, I need a health pack, but there's no health packs in this game. Too late, wet chips confirmed noodles. God damn it. Hot dog sandwiches? I don't fucking know. I want to check something. Aha. So back here, Sandover's section has deloaded. But if you go in first person, it reloads. Or if you get closer, it reloads. Interesting. I never noticed that. It's deloaded from here too. Interesting. If hot dogs are sandwiches and wet chips are noodles and TLF is a Jack game, you decide which way it does or doesn't work. I don't know, I'm just going along for the ride at this point. Golemai's Citadel was in the northern region, right? What would stand there in the modern world after living through the Rift Gate? I can't think of any structure that fits the location. Don't think about it too hard. The physical location of everything wasn't really taken into consideration when making Jack 2. Especially if we look at the placement of Sandover, Samos's hut, and the way it's facing, it doesn't really line up with anything that makes sense. It's just something like, you know, you're not meant to like overanalyze that sort of thing when it comes to storytelling and stuff. If this was Boomer stream, I want Psychedelic Garden. At least that's what I think his name is, to say something trippy. Oh, I'm guessing that's a regular in Boomer streams. Gotcha. Zeke, how would you feel about a fully 3D Clonoa game? It's kind of my wet dream right now, but I'd take anything new, honestly. I have no idea what that would look like. How they would approach it. You know, it's like, I don't want Clonoa to die again. I've always been like, you know, like Clonoa 3 would be sweet and everything, but honestly, after finishing Clonoa 2 again the other day, I'm not really sure where to go with like the story. Because Clonoa's character arc kind of concludes at the end of 2. So... oh my god. And I think it wraps up really well. Obviously, like, there can be a lot of, like, adventures that Clonoa can go on. But, in terms of, like, the mainline games... yeah, I don't know what I do with his character at that point in a third game. Would be interesting though. I just hope that Hideo Yoshizawa can be at least a supervisor or whatever, just part of the process. Who would you say is among the biggest regulars in your streams at the moment? Well, Martian, obviously. He's one of my mods, and he's here for pretty much every stream. Yashwan's a pretty big one. I know Pickle's here a lot. Even if he just lurks. Oh, if we are going to be discussing Clonoa, no spoilers. So... you can always begin a new character arc or a new character or something. Yeah, I suppose, but... it just seems like it wrapped up really well in 2, you know? So... you know, it's not like we're dying, you know, to have a cliffhanger resolved or whatever. At the point where you're making new characters and arcs, you could always just make a new game in the spirit of Clonoa. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you know, people are connected to Clonoa as a character in that world, you know? So... broski, give me the orbs! Not Jack 2 clickbait. Look at the full title. Jeez. Psychedelics once said, realized, realize, realize. Yeah, that's like, I'm 14 and this is deep crap. It's funny. Actually, an indie game in the style of Clonoa wouldn't be bad. And we're entering the era of PS1, PS2 indie games, I'd say. Yeah, we definitely are. I see a lot of like PS1 style games, and they look really sick. Clonoa 3 Renegade, yeah. Oh wow, the guitarist of one of my favorite bands just randomly added me on Facebook, even though I have no photo or anything there. I mean, the band is pretty niche and they're from my hometown, but still kind of surprising. Yeah, it's kind of random. Going to watch Bob's Burgers movie. Have a good stream. Alright, no worries, Alex. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you enjoy. Broski.
Steady boy. Here comes a big one.
Oh my god. Oh my god, holy shit, holy crap, that was incredible RNG. Just skipping Eel's phase, alright. Clonoa goes to the wasteland and drives cars and saves the world from an alien threat. Based. I wish I knew you were able to replay this when I was younger. I used to love them this morning. Me too, me too. It's such a shame that the cheat code was only in Japanese strategy guides. If you're interested in some Polish industrial folk metal, I can send it on Discord. The band is called Kazani Bez, which literally translates to Black Lilac. It sounds kind of cool. I mean, you can post it if you want. Oh, well, I don't know, I was just reading out the comments. Unwind, death. Yeah. Do you plan on coming back to the Sly 2 streams anytime soon? I'm loving the rants and frustration too much. Well, I'm glad you like them because I don't. That's kind of the reason I haven't revisited the game in a while. It's just kind of frustrating to play through. And trying to like articulate my thoughts on why I'm not enjoying myself is difficult to do on the fly. So it's like, oh my god. Yeah, like I'll get around to it. I've been meaning to for the past few weeks. But it's always just down to how I'm feeling when I'm about to hit live. Like that always determines what I stream. If I'm feeling a bit higher energy and I feel like I want to I want to bring my mood down, then I guess I'll play Sly, but lately I haven't been feeling like super high energy. Just been wanting to chill. I'm getting a little tired of Jack 2 Deathless though. I do want to finish the challenge for sure, but Jack 1 is also Deathless? Sure is. I gotta get this single segment as well. Alright, something I've really gotta worry about is the fact that if you play really well, the game stops spawning a lot of green eco particles. They'll often only spawn one from each enemy or each crate. So the reason I died last time I did this is because I got up to Lost Precursor City and I kept getting hit and I couldn't replenish my health. So that's something I really got to think about when I get to LPC again. Is there a way to make a longer version of the Jack Iceberg? I'm sure there's a lot more information out there that I don't know about, but that's the most interesting things I could have put on the list that didn't include stuff like just glitches or stuff like that. And that video took a really long time to make, so I'd rather not make another one. Oh crap. I got no mods in chat. Ah, broski. Go away. Okay, cool. Thank you, Sexbot. Very cool. Yeah. Alright, cool. Fuck. I guess Sly 1 Deathless could be a nice challenge, if not for the fact that you can't skip cutscenes in that game. And also I don't... The only reason I do Jack Deathless is because I've played these games to death and I don't get sick of them. I mean, I do, but they're harder for me to get sick of. If I was to play a game like Sly or like Ratchet, I would get tired of them quite quickly. Sly 1 power-upless? That's just a casual playthrough, my friend. I don't use like any of the power-ups. No. I want to know the deeper facts there are for the series. Well, I put most of what I know in the iceberg. Those are some of the deepest facts that I know. Outside of like, you know, glitches and speedrun stuff. I even included some of the more famous speedrun stuff. I mean the power-ups you get from the saves? Yeah, I know. I don't use like any of them. Being a psycho without using keys? Sure. If that's possible.
Oh my! I hope the poor dear's okay. Here's the Powercell for your power. Oh no! No! Look, isn't that cute? It thinks you're its mom. I'm not your mom. You see any feathers here? Oh, love at first sight. Listen, boys. I'll take this little chick back to the village with me and work with the sage to take
Yeah, that's understandable. I think Ratchet 1 and KH1 and 2 are those games for me personally. I can play them over and over and over again. Yeah. KH2 is a game that like I can play a lot, but not in succession. It's a long game. At some point I do want to do a level 1 playthrough. To really like really get intimate with all the mechanics and stuff, but not anytime soon. I realize that my sly idea is actually a bad idea. You think? Level 1 crit is so fun and annoying at the same time. Yeah, that's how I found normal critical mode. But it was like, you know, I was constantly like learning, you know, I was getting better. That's what I really enjoyed about it. Sick. Found out there's 2 Sly Cooper icebergs. There was already a Jack iceberg on YouTube before I made mine, but I think it was only in Spanish. And it was taken from a Reddit user's iceberg, and I remember seeing it when they posted it on Reddit, and it wasn't that comprehensive. Which is why I decided like I wanted to make my own, because, you know, I know a lot about the series, and had some people like help me out with it, so... You only need 1 key though. Keyless Sly 1 is truly impossible. And what 1 key is that? The very first one? Cause yeah, they finally found. No. You still can't do the Miss Ruby skip, can you? You still need those keys, don't you? By the way, dude, I knew you played Jack 2 a lot when you showed the missing triangle of water in the water slums. Thought I was the only one who had a random mistake on my game. I'd only found that kind of recently when I showed that off too. I think it was because I was... Oh, it's 7 o'clock. I think the sun's up now. I think that was when I was trying to get footage for my iceberg video about Jack drowning. And, I was like just hanging around in the slums and I found that. Have you heard of the YouTuber named Super Saiyan Paul? I knew him when he was named the Cod Brothers. Yes, I know who that is. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Another one. I'll deal with that in a second. By the way, in theory, I should be going to sleep now since I have to get up early-ish for the Autonomy March tomorrow. It's still so loud in here that I'll get... that I'll stick in here for some more, I guess. Yeah. And yes, I do have to be there as Vice President of a Silesian Association. It would be badly seen if I wasn't there. That's pretty sick. Well, I hope it goes well for you, man. Radio power-up sound is still the best? Yeah, it's real sick. I just wish the power-up was good. Well, in Super Saiyan Paul's original Sly 1 videos in the Panda King world, he got randomly launched glitched. Oh, okay. Well, that's Panda King. I know Panda King's keys can be skipped. I'm pretty sure it's Miss Ruby that you can't skip. Bit of an early stream, probably gonna work. Hey Martian. Yeah, I'm fixing my sleep again. I woke up at 1 AM, so. I have returned, it looks like TPL now. Yep. I died on the fucking... the platforming mission going up to the tower again. Tower? Palace. Except this time I fell to my death instead of getting shot at. Am I gonna get another one? Hell yeah. In the places I got stuck more often in TPL is the Kipper Basin as a whole and the Zuma part of Misty, yeah. Yeah, not the biggest fan of Basin, if I'm being honest. How about no, Yashwan? No thanks. That doesn't sound like a good time. It sounds like a bad time. If the Zuma controls weren't so slippery, Basin would be one of the better levels in the game, but as it is, it's pretty BS, especially the rings. No, I don't think it's down to the controls. I think it's the mission design. Most of it just requires you to just kind of run around until the mission, like, lets you win. Like the moles, you don't really have any actual control over when they go in the hole. Same with the lurkers, there's no like actual way you can control when you hit them, you just got to kind of keep up with them. And then like the plants, you kind of just got to like keep going back and forth. The rings I think are fine. The only thing that kind of sucks is like having to like climb up to the blue ones every single time, you know. The team making the Jack 1 fan remake had quit making it. Bad moved on to a Jack X fan game. Yeah, I did see that. I don't know, I was never really invested in like the Jack 1 remake project. It looks pretty, but I don't know. Man, I'm out of Doritos, but I still have a bit of hummus left. Feels bad. Alright, cutscene time. I think Haven Forest and Jack 2 is a better vision of what Precast Basin was meant to be from a gameplay perspective. I kind of agree, yeah. Because, like, you know, it's the jet board instead of the zoomer. But not only that, it's like, you were able to have missions in there that weren't vehicle only. The gameplay was a bit more dynamic than it was in Jack 1. Jack 1 is kind of segmented with its gameplay modes. Jack 2 is a lot more dynamic, which is what I really like about it, actually. Zeke, so far I haven't seen any more Jack X fan game videos from the content creator. He suddenly disappeared. Yeah, big projects like these don't usually get very far because they're big projects and they're usually only like carried out by a couple people. So yeah. I think making the jet board available whenever you want was what led to the fluidity in Jack 2 in that regard. Yeah, yeah. And it's like you can like the game like changes gameplay segments like just like that, you know? Like 1 minute you'll just be doing some platforming, next minute an enemy will pop up so you pull out your gun, next minute there'll be a grind area we need to grind over. Like Jack 2's gameplay systems are very dynamic. And they often like intermingle with each other. Like platforming is often done with the jet board on foot or with guns. Like the guns don't add to the platform, but you do it at the same time. Or like the driving in Haven City will often, you know, you pull out your guns to use that as well. Very rarely does a gameplay mode like stay segmented, you know, like they often intermingle with each other. Not in every way possible, mind you, but and it's cool because like those things happen, but like it doesn't feel like you've gone into a different gameplay mode, you know? When you pull out the guns, you're still like, you can still platform and you still have all the same platforming abilities you had when you weren't using the guns. Now say if when you pull out the guns, Jack entered like a strafing mode and like you weren't able to do like platforming abilities as much, you had to put the gun away, it'd feel very segmented, kind of stop and start. So while a lot of people say that Jack 2 should have added strafing to make aiming more accurate, I think in doing that, it gives up that aspect of fluidity. And while at the same time, Jack 2's combat was already kind of designed around how the like character relative aiming and the guns are kind of fit for that as well.
For the true hero to return, present to me 120 precursors.
Zeke, try calling him on Discord because I have the content creator as a friend there. I also have his server. I don't know. Unless like you personally know them, I wouldn't pry too much. They might just be going through some stuff, you know.
You have proven yourself worthy. Here is a Powercell.
Also, I love how Jack is basically committing election fraud here, but no one really questions it since there are no other candidates regardless. Samus probably would have ran for mayor if he didn't know what was coming for the village. Yeah. Just like the idea that like this village of like 7 people has like, you know, electoral politics is like funny as hell. Like, okay, sure. Can't wait till we either get Jack 1 areas in Jack 2 or the jetboard in Jack 1 so we can play places like base and all Lava 2 with the jetboard. Yeah, it'll be more likely Jack 1 places in Jack 2. And yeah, it's gonna be pretty pog. I just really can't wait until Open Goal has Jack 2. Pong is political. True. Listen, there may not be many people to represent there, but they sure love democracy because they have the election regardless, yeah. But I get the impression that May is literally the only person who cares about it though, which makes it even funnier.
Ah, well done, my boy.
Yeah, I don't know him in real life, so I'm guessing he's busy with his real job and don't got the time. Yeah, yeah.
Take this Parasocial for your trouble.
Hello.
Great! You have the 20 cells needed to power my heat shield. Now be careful. The shield will only protect you.
Rock Village kind of implies the sages are the ones in power, which is odd unless the mayor is actually the sage of Light Eco. Well, he is Kira's father, and as we know, Kira was going to be a Light Eco sage.
Like burning molten metal over? The fire cannon gets pretty hot, so keep a lookout
Man,
for dust to keep you off the hot ground. I've also released several blue cooling balloons you can use to drop the shield's temperature quickly. Oh, and when you get across, don't forget to activate the teleport gate in the blue sage.
Imagine a CPL spin-off where you play as the mayor and run your re-election campaign.
Good luck.
I wouldn't put it past someone in the Jack community to come up with that and legit be like, well, what if this was a new game? What if Naughty Dog made this game? Ah, again. Martian, if you're still here, could you deal with that for me, please? I've had a few of them tonight. Hold on, the mayor isn't Samos. I know. Wait. Oh, you were... I don't know. Cool, cheers, dude. Sorry about that Fantasy Reverie Daughter Phantomile ending. It's not just the ending. The whole thing is scuffed. The ending is just like especially bad. Add that to the Jack spin-off ideas next to Eco Fortress, and Kira and Tess. Been looking through indie game Reddit, didn't see. Oh, that's all good, dude. As long as like they've gotten rid of, it doesn't matter how long it takes. Did you know that Wii was developed by Payon? Donkey Kong Barrel Plus. Yeah, I found that out kind of recently. That's pretty bad. Like, real bad. You know, it kind of sucks, because Hideo Yoshizawa did work on the remake, and I was reading interviews with him when I was making that video. And he said that he was really happy with how it turned out, because they were apparently able to do stuff they wanted to do on PS1 but weren't able to. But I think a lot of that was just like graphical stuff sort of thing. It's hard for me to believe that he wasn't aware of how drastically they changed the script, you know? Clonoa literally says nothing. Like, I don't get how anyone... Like, like, whenever I hear people, like, talk about the differences in the remake and the PS1 game, like, I never hear anyone mention that. And it's just like, how do you not notice that? I don't know, man.
You two look like a couple of capable fellows. I've got a research project going, and maybe you could help me out.
Hey, we're the ones on a big quest here. We ask you for help.
Well, perhaps we can help each other. I've been studying the burrowing habits of lightning moles.
It's got the Woz references, I see.
...for our village for years. But now those awful lurkers have scared the moles to the surface. And since they're...
Also, just to be clear, if we are going to talk about Clonoa, can't mention any spoilers.
If you could herd them back into their burrowing tunnels, you might just save their lives. I've got a Powercell that says you can do it.
Yeah, lightning moles. We care. Maybe for 2 power cells.
Nice try. But I would be willing to part with another Powercell if you two find me 90 precursor orbs for my research equipment. Fair enough?
I'm a 2 baby, so 2 is absolutely magical to me. Apart from a couple shot and pacing changes that I feel didn't let moments linger as they should. In Clonoa 2, in the remake, I really only noticed a couple differences in like facial animations, and the subtitles suck. That's really the only like hang-ups I've got about the Clonoa 2 remake. I'm also just not a fan of how much bloom there is. Even with it turned off, I didn't really notice much of a difference. I much prefer the cel-shaded look of 2, but that's not enough to be a deal breaker for me. I still think it's very easy to recommend that version of 2. Hey there, PlayStation Gaming Quarterly, PlayStation Man. This game is certainly a classic. What do I think of that theory? Okay. The mayor is Samos's landlord. The other sages were there from the start, so they had their own houses, but Samos came from Haven, so he had to rent something quickly, so the mayor got power. Maybe? Why wouldn't the mayor live in, like, the biggest house, though? That's my question. Then again, the mayor's house has, like a communal area where, like, people from the village would, like, gather together. So I guess that would make sense that, that would be like where the mayor resides, you know? Legit can't mention the subtle changes in 2 because it's all spoilers. Also, you're playing this on the PS2 because no one still knows how Goal Engine works. Sorry? Yeah, I totally get what you mean with the Clonoa. It's the same with me for the first game. Like, all the most egregious fuck-ups in the remake and the fantasy remake, I can't talk about because of spoilers, so that sucks. But I'm playing this on PS2 because it's like the most accurate version. It was the version that first came out. I could be playing the PC port, OpenGoal, which is a decompiled version by fans who translated the Goal engine to C. So there are people who understand it. But I'm not using that version. I'm just referencing the game is hard to port because Goal... Oh, right, I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Well, fans have ported it better than any other paid company has so far. It's kind of crazy. Why would the mayor want to be re-elected if he is the Light Eco Sage? Because we're memeing. I mostly bought Fantasy Reverie because of Clonoa 2 and to financially support Clonoa. Me too. It's just I was holding out hope that the remake of 1 would be better than I thought it was going to be, but it wasn't. So I don't know what I really expected. Like, it was just a prettied up version of the Wii version with like some minor changes to make it more faithful to the very original, but I just wish they ported the original. When I turned 3 years old in 2009, this game turned 8 years old, yeah. I was not even 1 year old when this game came out. Surprise 2 returned after 21 years. I gave up in 2018 to seeing him return and sell at minimum over 1 million copies of Literal Impossible Dream. I am not sure Fantasy Reverie sold over 1 million. From what I've seen of physical copies sold in Japan on Switch alone, I think it's around 9,000 in the first week. But that's Switch physicals only in Japan. That doesn't account for like all the other consoles in all the other regions, but I don't think it's 1 million yet. That seems like a pretty high amount. Now it's kind of ridiculous because like a big reason the Clonoa series like didn't really kind of failed is because like Namco had like stupidly high expectations for the games. they released Clonoa 2 in 2001, and they're just like, alright, this game better sell like over 1 million copies for it to be a success, and it sold nowhere near close to that. Because, like, how can you just expect, like, a game to sell that much? Especially when the first game wasn't like, you know, 1 million copy seller either. It certainly sold a reasonable amount, but... Confirmed over 800,000 pre-order. No, see, the 800,000 thing is a misconception. People thought that said 800,000 pre-orders. That was a mistranslation. What it actually said is that the Clonoa series as a whole had already sold 800,000, you know, from the very beginning of the series to now. Open goal? Nope, this is PS2. Hey there, Boomer. But I have been playing around with open goal. It's pretty sick stuff. Yo, Keegs with the $25. Just here for the Jack stream. Please never stop. I gotta stop at some point. I can't stream forever. But thank you, I appreciate that. I think that's right. I'm not good at math. Good luck? No worries, man. Tyler, weekly done it once. Yeah, I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Cool. Oh. Same thing happened to Gothic 3. It was almost completely fixed by the community patches. Yeah, that always sucks, doesn't it? Too fail because in 2001 Clonoa was saying, if you don't forget the sadness of this moment, we'll never be together, whilst the contemporaries were saying, you get used to it, to explosions. That was Jack X in 2005, I'll have you know. Zeke, in a similar way to Ratchet 2, do you think the Jack series also made real-world predictions? Someone's already asked me this before. It might have been you. I think what my response to that was, I don't know of any real-world predictions. I don't know what real-world predictions Ratchet has made. I think what I said when I was asked that last is like, Ratchet and Clank is a satire of the world we live in. So, it's oftentimes that a satire of, especially like political stuff, turns out to be true, because reality is fucked like that. So, oh god. I don't know, I don't really know any specifics of what you're on about. Well, with Ratchet and Clank, that was like a satire of capitalism and consumerism. Jack 2 was more of a, I guess not really a critique, but like, kind of showing like, you know, the badness of fascism and authoritarianism that we've seen in the real world. It's kind of like a reality, I mean a fantasy reflection of things that have happened in the real world. Even the machines are charging us. Dude's never heard of a vending machine, yeah. Well, he's a fucking hillbilly from like a desert planet. Of course he's never seen a vending machine. So I found out that Bungie joined PlayStation. Was that a while ago? During the early releases of PS4 launch titles, I got a PS2 Saturn Silver Slim from my older brothers. That was during the mid-2010s, but I still have my console. That's sick, yeah. Oh no, okay. Jak 2 was forcefully putting the kind of colourful character Naughty Dog wanted to make into what kind of game world was popular at the time. Wait, hold on. Hold on, I gotta finish this before I read that again. Don't do this to me. Okay. Cool. Jak 2 was forcefully putting the kind of colourful character Naughty Dog wanted to make into what kind of game and world was popular at the time. No, that's not what happened. Jak 1 came out, so what you need to understand, and this is like one of the worst critiques of Jak 2 that I hate people using, is that Jak 2 just followed trends and that's why it's bad. You need to realize that Naughty Dog's games have always followed trends. They've never been trend setters. With Crash Bandicoot, 3D was like the hot new thing, so they made a 2D game that was already like proven to be good and just put it in 3D. While the technology and stuff was innovative, the level design and the game design wasn't. No, it's not a critique. I think the concept is sick. Okay, that's fair. Well, I'll just keep saying what I'm saying. And then with Jak 1, they'd always wanted to make like a 3D collectathon on PS1, but they couldn't do it with Crash. Like, they just couldn't do it with the technology of the time. Now they were actually finally able to do it with Jak 1, and so that's what Jak 1 was. What was popular at that time was 3D collectathons, 3D platformers. Unfortunately, Jak 1 came out a few months after GTA 3 came out, which changed the gaming landscape pretty much overnight. So, and because of that, Jak 1 didn't do nearly as well as the Crash series did. The Crash series was incredibly well selling. I think it's 1 in every 10 PlayStation games sold was a Crash Bandicoot game. That's how well it sold. Jak 1 came out a bit too late for it to be, you know, a true smash hit. And so when approaching Jak 2, they thought, well, what if we just take this game, this game design, these characters in this world, and make it a bit more mature to fit with the market that currently exists. So that's exactly what they did. And it wasn't something like soulless and corporate, something like a Shadow the Hedgehog, where they literally just took this cartoony character and put it in a dark setting. They aged up the setting and the tone, and they aged up Jak. And they didn't like just take Jak from this game and put him in Jak 2's world. They changed Jak. They made Jak like grow up with the audience and with the tone. So like, people can say it's cynical all they want. I think they did it really well. Jak 1 kind of did set a trend of platformers with no loading times. Not really. I can't think of any other platformers with no loading times, like at all. And it wasn't really, so I don't think that was really a trend. And also, load-free platformers aren't exactly a genre. That was kind of just a technological thing they pulled off. Okay.
Oh, great moves, kid. I knew that time record would fall. Use your powers, and
Alright, in about an hour I'll be able to finally go to sleep. Alright, no worries, man. More inspired by Banjo, to be honest. Speaking of which, play Banjo. I've played Banjo a bit. Probably not enough. But, I don't know, I wasn't the biggest fan. this is why, like, a big reason I want to do my big fucking project. Because I haven't played, like, so many big influential games. Broski. Crash Twin Sentinel had no loading times if I recall correctly. But that was much later than TPL. It had load times. Crash Twin Sentinel wasn't really open world. It was just... oh boy. It was just kind of like a continuous world. There was load times between, like, areas, like going to the alternate dimension or going to Cortex's ice place. There were load times. But honestly, I don't think Jack is a trendsetter because, honestly, I think just with the power of the PS2, developers were going to figure this shit out eventually and put it in their platformers. Jack was just kind of the first to do it. And did it probably better than everyone else did afterwards. Speaking of which, did you do any research since the last live stream? Yeah, I actually did some the other day. I'm not going to be doing the research on stream anymore because streaming itself is already kind of like mentally draining, and then doing something that's boring as fuck on top of that is just like no thanks. So I'm gonna be doing it offline from now on, but I'm still wanting to do it. I'll just do it when I can. You notice how all the enemies are only dropping 1 pint of health? Yeah. I'm gonna be really careful on this level. Adaptive difficulty? That's exactly what it is, yeah. Well, in general, a lot of N64 games seem to be treated with nostalgia goggles. Of course, all are great games, but they aren't as compelling as some may remember. I don't know about that. I think when talking about influential games, whether or not they're, like, you know, as good as you remember or whatever, I think it's kind of irrelevant. Because it's always important to, like, recognize how a game or just, like, any piece of art influenced everything that came after it. I also think, like, most people seem to, like, compare older games to, like, modern design standards. Which I don't think is, like, you know, a fault on them or whatever. It's just kind of what you would naturally do because you would compare it to what you like and what you're used to. But I think when playing older games, you should try your best to try and, you know, remember the context of when it was released in, like what games were like back then, and try and compare it to those games of the day, you know? Which is, like, a big reason, like, I want to do this massive project, because it's kind of hard to do that when you don't have the full context, you know? Games generally are either immediately influential or influential in like 10 years time, when an indie game that furthers its ideas tops off. Yeah. A lot of games that I love suffer with similar issues, like Twin Sanity's cut levels, Crash 1, Jack 1, and Metal Arms. I don't think Jack 1 suffers from... Oh no. Oh my god. I don't think Jack 1 suffers from having cut content. Honestly, we wouldn't have even noticed that a lot of the levels were cut if it wasn't for stuff like the Design Bible. Which, like, you know, most gamers, like, never see that sort of stuff for their favorite series or whatever. I think Jack 1 is still like a completely, you know, a pretty complete game with everything that we've already got, you know? Alright, well, this is where I died last time. Over there. So... Bastard. Alright, didn't catch me this time. I should really catch up on chat. I think the only really noticeable issue with cut content is the Yellow Sage stuff. I think an argument can be made for that, but like, I don't think like the game is any lesser, you know? I think it's still a very complete game. It just feels kind of weird that there's no Yellow Sage's hut. Like, it still has a 3-act structure, and it's like each act is about the same length. I guess Naughty Dog wanted this game to be easy, but a pro like Zeke can beat it hands down. I mean, like, the game is relatively easy, yeah. That's fair and completely true. Nostalgia does not equal relevance to the industry in regards to its influence, but that also doesn't mean they still aren't seen with nostalgia goggles. I never said that. I'm just saying, like, what I said. I think most people, when they argue, like, you know, oh, you just see it with nostalgia, aren't actually positing an argument. They're basically just writing off anyone's praise for a game that they don't like as, well, you just like liked it as a kid. You're biased by nostalgia. I don't think that's a real argument most of the time. I think there are definitely times when, like, you can be having a conversation with someone and you can point out some really obvious flaws, like, I don't know, maybe like, in a certain cutscene, there's some very obvious character clipping going on. And this is kind of prevalent. And you can maybe make the argument the game was kind of rushed because of, like, how unpolished it feels at times. And that person can be like, well, no, it doesn't matter, it's fine, it's great, perfect game, blah, blah, blah. I guess maybe then you could be like, okay, we're kind of blinded by your nostalgia for the game. You're not willing to accept flaws. When I think someone is blinded by nostalgia, I think it's someone who can't accept anyone pointing out any flaws in a game. I can have, like, not in the sense that, like, you have to agree that those flaws, you have to agree those are flaws. Just the ability to recognize that people do see flaws with it. I think that's important. I think that's really the only blinded by nostalgia argument I would accept if people aren't willing to accept how people could see flaws in a game they like. Otherwise, I think most of the time when people say that, they're just trying to dunk on an older game that people did enjoy when they were younger. And don't actually have a real argument. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, my guy, but, you know, internet discussions are fucking cancer. Hey there, Christian. The only parts that fell off are Hub 3 with the miners and 2 levels of Lava Tube. Citadel feels alright. I mean, like, with Volcanic Crater, like, it's only got 2 levels in Lava Tube, but, like, if we count the final level as, like, you know, that 3rd level as part of the 3rd hub sort of thing, you've still got, like, the same amount of levels for each hub, if you count the final area. I mean, they have a lot of content cut from it, not that the game itself suffers. I wish I got better vocabulary. Oh yeah, that's totally fair, yeah. Since you're an LPC, may as well throw this idea. So, you know how you unlock Misty Island through Forbidden Jungle? You're meant to unlock Boggy through the Warrior, but what if it was through the Chamber in LPC? You unlock Boggy through the Chamber. Is that what you mean? That could have been interesting, I suppose. It would have been a bit confusing if, like, you like raise the chamber and then, like, because I'm just imagining, like, the chamber, like, goes to like that dock in Boggy. Be kind of weird, like, unlocking a level and you're like halfway through it or something. Would be kind of cool. I wish levels intermingled more like that. All right, I really got to concentrate here. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go. Alright, I will catch up with chat right after this. But apparently I look like a tennis player, so that's cool, I guess. Oh! Okay, that was really close. Poggers, let's go. Sick. Saying you are biased literally means nothing. Yeah, exactly. It's not an argument. This pod right here is easily the only really poorly made part about LPC design-wise. Yeah, the whole, like, the way you gotta loop around to get orbs and... it's frustrating. I also really don't like the big open room with, like, those platforms you gotta stand on. I don't like those at all. I never use them. They're slow as hell, and it just makes it boring. Kind of find it odd how you have to go through the fishing game for Misty, which is really hard as a kid when Boggy is just, haha, none orbs. Yeah, I mean, like... Misty is really the only level that, like, actually requires you to complete a mission in order to access it. Whereas with Boggy, like, I mean, you could pay the 90 orbs, but you could just swim over to the next little floating bit to get to Boggy. It's not technically required to pay the warrior. A game can have flaws with, but what the game achieves can far excel them. I consider Clonoa 2 to be a legitimately perfect game, but of course I say that with the knowledge of the janky PS2 animations. I have issues with pacing and stuff in Clonoa 2. I consider the first Clonoa to be pretty much a perfect game in every front. I think it's a super duper tightly designed experience. On top of just being like excellent, you know. I love Clonoa 2. I seem to like it more and more after every playthrough. My very first playthrough, I was kind of like, it was okay, but like I was in love with the first game. But every playthrough of Clonoa 2, I seem to enjoy it more. That being said, I do have pacing issues with Clonoa 2. Yeah, with that last hour though. Yeah, I know. It's kind of hard for me to explain my thoughts, but I think the game is legitimately excellent, but it drags a little bit. I had some issues with one level with a chase that's really unforgiving. I actually quite like that chase. It is pretty tight though, like, especially when like it's only like a third maybe through the game. It's like expecting you to pull that off, like, okay. You can swim over, but not only will many newer players be unable to do so, I also like the idea of each hub giving 2 levels plus 1 unlockable level. Well, it's like, if we're really talking about this, like, this Powercell would be required just to progress the game, because you need these pontoons to be restored in order to get to the levitation device, not just to Boggy. So, what am I using to play Jak and Daxter? A controller. No, I'm playing it on PS2. Yeah, no spoiler talk. Haven't played Clonoa 2, and well, most of you probably hasn't. Yeah, whenever talking about Clonoa in my chat, I don't want any spoilers because more people need to play them. One legitimate flaw I would say is they don't give you a sprint feature for that segment. Even as a child, I thought his skipping away from the thing was atmosphere destroying. He doesn't skip, he still runs. I just think, like, maybe it should have been a bit, like, shouldn't have been so fast to catch up, you know?
At least I was able to pull enough pontoons out of our bridge to prevent that monster from coming down here to do me harm.
Yeah, good job, tough guy. But we're gonna need you to put him back and stuff.
I'm just trying to think what my favorite level across the two games is. My favorite level in the first game is 6-1. My favorite level in Clonoa 2 is the final level. The final, like, proper level. Can't remember the name of it. But I don't know which one I like better because they're going for completely different tones. And 6-1 is like legitimately beautiful. And the song is like, ugh. But then like the Clonoa 2's final level is something else, man. And that song is so fucking cool. Oof. Maze of Memories is sick, but that's not the level I'm thinking of. In a Jak 1.5 remix, I'd honestly want to keep this cell for the bridge to claw, but have another cell to unlock Boggy. But I understand that may upset some people. I don't even think it's about like upsetting people used to the layout. I just think that's kind of annoying because you just paid 90 orbs to open up this bridge. But you want to go to the next level? Pay another 90. That seems a bit rough. Stylistically speaking, 6.2 is really good. The skybox one. Oh yeah, 6.2 is fucking beautiful as well. I just like 6.1 more because of the vibe. Mostly due to the song. But like also because of like how the story is led up to that point. 6.2 is a bit more like, you know, alright, but coming towards the end, shit's getting hectic, you know. Had an idea of making a Jak 1.5 endgame, but I scrapped it. Well, there's something we're going to be working on. But what Yashwan, I'm pretty sure what he means when he says Jak 1.5 is similar to like a Kingdom Hearts final mix dealio, where it's the same game but like with added content and slight tweaks, not like a game that plays like Jak 1 set between 1 and 2 sort of thing. Hey there, Captain Nemo, how we doing? That's what I meant to explain before I could type it out. Yeah. Well, I knew what you meant because that's my idea. I scrapped it because it'd be non-canon anyways. I mean, all fan games are non-canon because it's not published by Sony, you know. Fuck. If I really wanted, I could just farm green eco from these guys. Whenever I hear of someone playing a fighting game on pad, I always think of a woman tapping on a sanitary pad hooked up to a PS4. Jesus. Imagine though. I mean, like, can't people like... Can't you play Doom on a potato or some shit like that? I don't know. Could do something. Jack 1.5 for me, adding connected paths between levels for one. One main thing I always wanted to see as well, boggy to LPC. Oh yeah, that'd be so fucking cool. Especially like after that open goal stream where we loaded them both at the same time and just saw LPC under the water. Like how fucking cool was that? That one guy beat Dark Souls on 14 bananas. What the fuck? Alright, which one has the green eco? I don't want to get that one. Damn it. Hooked up 14 separate bananas to wires and assigned them each a button. Jesus Christ. Question, would you change the green eco requirement? And if so, what would it be? No, I wouldn't change it. I think it's fine as it is. The only reason I'm struggling at the moment is because I haven't died, so the game's like, you don't need any green eco. But no, I wouldn't change the requirement. But it just takes a while in general. Maybe I'm that good. Yeah, exactly. Wait, is Jack 1 spatially consistent like Dark Souls 1 is in like... If you mean like all the levels are like consistent like with their placement and stuff, the only exception is Boggy Swamp clips into Mountain Pass. And the underwater like rocks and stuff in LPC don't exactly match up with Boggy Swamp. So... Boggy Swamp just fucks everything up, unfortunately. Otherwise, the game is pretty consistent. Oh boy. Yeah, exactly. Gonna play Black Ops 2? Sounds good. Oh my god, I did it again. Have you ever heard of the PS2 game series called Maximo by Capcom? I have heard of it. I've wanted to look into it because it looks interesting, but I haven't played it. I wonder how it looks all loaded in a map viewer. I'm not sure if that's possible at the moment in Open Goal. I don't think it is. I think it might be one day, but I'm not sure. Now imagine if I lose to fucking rats. Imagine. Loading all the levels at once wouldn't work too well since the background details would load too. Oh yeah, true, hey. Yeah. I've seen Dark Souls 1 and Metroid Prime all loaded in a map viewer. It's incredible. Yeah, the problem with Jack 1 is when one level is loaded, it loads low poly versions of other levels in the distance. So you can't have like all the levels loaded because all the low poly versions would also be loaded in.
Judging by the smell, I'd wager your bathtub sank in the mud long ago.
What's a bathtub? Anyway, I got bigger problems.
Well, it just makes my thumb hurt. You know, it makes my soul hurt. If you'd lose to the rats, you'd have to move to NYC and only be allowed to go back after you get revenge on rats. Okay, sure. There's a website that has geometry for different games. Forgot the name, but they have Banjo and that was fun to mess with. Do you mean NoClip? Because they've got the Clonoa remake. And they've got Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, which is pretty sick. Alright. Yeah, NoClip. The Open Goal team want to be able to like put the Jack games on NoClip at some point, which would be wicked. Broski. Broski. I hate this game. Oh. Yeah, up yours, Yashwan. I'm not doing that fucking challenge. I love this part. It's so, like, over the top. It's just like, give you a fuck ton of yellow eco and some crates to blow up. Have fun. You make a good point, June. Like, I don't want to discredit, like, the hard work that went into the remake and stuff. My problem is I feel like a lot of the point was missed from a design perspective. Whoever was directing the art style kind of did bad, in my opinion. Especially with, like, levels 3-1 and 3-2. Mostly 3-2. I don't think 3-1 was that bad, actually. I can't remember, but, 3-2, like, in the original, like, the tree was, like, all green and it was super colorful. Whereas, like, in the remake, they just made a fucking brown tree. Looks like wood. You know? Like... It's just so much of the point was missed. The devs knew you'd be pissed off after the rats, so they gave you some place to let off some steam, yeah. Someone else described it as games for moms. Yeah, I'm guessing we watched the same video who did it. He did like a video very similar to mine about the remake, but he focused on the ending, whereas I focused on the beginning of the game. It was a good video. Sick. Is there a reason NoClip doesn't have PS1 games, or am I blind? I don't know.
Beware of the dark light, for it has twisted the fate of one of you. Bring me 120 precursor orbs for each power cell I contain. Here is another power cell for your quest. For your sacrifice, I offer you a power cell.
Alright, let's hope I don't die to claw.
Great! You have the cells for the machine. They ought to provide enough power to lift that boulder. There we go. Now be careful facing that monster lurker at the top.
Wait! I'll stay here and protect Kira. Jack, I think you're ready to handle that monster without me.
Oh, really heroic of you.
Also, Clonoa 2 got a TCRF page like 3 days ago, so that's nice. That's sick. Don't worry, Zeke, you won't die at Claw. I have bets dying to the ice and snowy. Thanks. Thanks for the boost in confidence. Oh yeah, we found some unused dialogue in Clonoa 2. We don't know what the fuck it says though, because it's all in a made-up language. That's actually really funny. Imagine being that familiar with like the dialogue to know that it was unused, you know? Like, at least, like, with Jack and Daxter's, like, unused dialogue, you know it's unused because you haven't heard that, like, in the game before, but it's, like, it's all in English, so, yeah, that's just kind of funny. Yeah, exactly, holy crap. Oh my god. That was bullshit. Here we can see Lola was very angry about something. Don't know what it is though, yeah. Oh. Hardcore fanbase is truly terrifying to understand just how terrifying. However, we need to talk about parallel universes. Want your money? All right. Should we go for the one frame? Be right back if you're still streaming in a bit. I need to drop my sister off. All right, no worries, man. Sweet. Pog. Sure thing. But I missed most of Jack 1. Yeah, this is deathless, yeah. I died in Jack 2. I'm like, I don't want to play Jack 2 again. Let's play Jack 1. Probably be late to say this, but I like somebody named after my birthday. Won't ignore my comment. It's all good, I'm not feeling down. It's okay, Yashwan already made a bet that I'm gonna die in Snowy Mountain. Ugh.
Well, it definitely looks as though there's been a struggle here.
I'd hardly call it struggle. Would you, dear sister?
Certainly not. The Red Sage gave up with so little effort. No fun at all.
Gall? Is that you? You've finally gone off the deep end, eh?
Nintendo specifically, imagine if Jack had a fan base like Mario 64s, we wouldn't have open goal years ago, and if Sony was Nintendo, it would have been taken down in like a week. Yeah, true. Now, Water would have had the idea of decompiling Jack 1 and immediately have gotten a cease and desist.
They have graciously agreed to help us on a little project.
You were wrong, Samos. Dark Eco can be controlled. We've learned its secrets.
Jack 2 design does kind of look like Goal now I'm looking at it. I don't know. I still think Goal... I think Goal fits in this world a lot better than he would in Jack 2.
Until now, we've had to scrape by with what little Dark Eco we could find near the surface. But soon, we will have access to the...
I like to think that Goal and Maya just waited for hours in Red Sage's hut just to evilly explain their plan to Jack and the gang, yeah.
The silos, they will be opened, and all the Dark Eco of the world will be ours.
But that's impossible.
Oh, I meant his hair and goatee. Right, yeah, I see what you mean.
So upset, Samos. We've got big plans for you.
Oh man, I do be tired.
Wait a minute! That was Gall? The same Gall who's supposed to change me back? Gall is the guy trying to kill us? I'm doomed.
We may all be doomed. If they open the silos, the Dark Eco will twist and destroy everything it touches. We simply must get to their citadel to stop them.
The fastest way there is through the lava tube at the bottom of this crater. A few more power cells and your Zoomer's heat shield should get you across the lava safely.
I do think Jack 2 design is a little bit too try-hard. It doesn't feel purely older, but I love 2005 Edge. 2003, thank you very much. I don't know, I think his design's really well done. I don't see anything about it that's like overly like quote-unquote edgy, except for like the goatee. The longer hair was like a design they wanted to do in Jack 1, but they were told to have more Goku looking hair.
I think we got visitors. You think, Willard? Howdy, strangers. Passing through. Us too.
Why are there Dark Eco silos, but not any other eco silos? Is Dark Eco the most important eco? Maybe it's just a way of... Maybe it's just a way of like storing it, so it doesn't like... Maybe Dark Eco is a byproduct of... Maybe Dark Eco was a byproduct when using the other colored ecos in the precursor robots when creating the world. And that kind of like nuclear waste, I guess. And so, because you can't like destroy Dark Eco, they kind of just put them in silos and close them up. Maybe that's it. So every other eco is safe to be in nature, but Dark Eco is not safe. Yeah, I mean that makes sense to me. That's just a theory. If we're talking Ebs, you gotta look up the character Guns from those non-canon GBA Clonoa spin-offs. Yeah, I know Guns. The only ones I've played is Dream Champ Tournament and Empire of Dreams. I didn't finish the second game. Jack 1 is an environmentalist game confirmed. I mean, wouldn't surprise me. I need 2 cells.
All
I just had a fucking great idea. So I was just thinking just then, like, in like these fan games that I'm planning on making, how would we actually like... Actually, you know what? I might leave it... I'll leave a pin in that. I want to discuss this when Yashwan gets back. Don't let me forget this point. I always thought it was an environmentalist message too. Honestly, if you're gonna ape Shadow the Hedgehog, just do it without shame. Fucking... Man, I don't remember any green eco crates. Man, I might just have to grind the green eco. Oh no. Can you give some vague details so we remember? Just dark eco lore, I guess. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, okay, this ain't good, this ain't good. I've never died to these before, like, ever. Man. I kind of just want to go back to Sandover and to Sentinel and fill up. Not gonna lie. I think I might actually. I love Snowy Mountain because of the music. I think it's just kind of bland, if I'm being honest. Don't fall in the lava? Yeah. Watch. I wonder if going through the teleporter gate will actually refill my health like in Jack 2. Oh, it does. Interesting. Music streams, it gave it a C, and Spider Cave was S for him. We don't forget. Yeah, I stand by that hardcore. Spider Cave's music is fucking incredible. Snowy Mountains is just like, ugh, okay. It's a snow level. Snowy Mountain is B at least? No, I don't know. Music tier list when? We already did that. I'm currently editing it together to put on the second channel. Snowy Mountain would be better if they put Stepping Wind over it. True. Uh-oh. So using the portal... Wait, you are very handsome. Tips? I don't know. Hygiene's very important, I suppose. Thanks? Fucking... I should have gone to Sentinel. I should have filled up. I'm so shit. Now they're just not spawning any green eco. What the fuck? Okay, okay, maybe they are. Gonna have to learn the new shower meta. It's been a few years. I believe in you. How about some charisma tips? You're asking the wrong guy. Oh god. Fucking... Just get me in here. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it's definitely the dynamic difficulty. That's why I'm not getting any green eco. But it's rough. I used to genuinely hate that song, but then I grew up and stopped being so pretentious and everything doesn't have to be deep. Do you mean Stepping Wind or Snowy Mountain? Wait, are you creating IRL social interaction speedrun strats? Sick, I might actually need that. Though I already do know the shower meta. Yeah, I'm bad at the speedrun, I'm sorry. Oh, they're just waiting out there. Leave me alone. And now these guys. Okay. Okay. Hey there, Cameron. How we doing? Glad you can make it. Shower meta. Choose a knob and turn it all the way. Definitely will not work. Definitely will work, not a scam, yeah. Broski. There we go. Brit here, I never catch your streams in time. Just wanted to say I really rate your content. Rate? Is that another word for like? If so, I appreciate it. Yeah, my stream times are always kind of whack, so sorry not be able to make it usually. The broski meta. Broski with an I. Rate as in rate highly. Oh, I see. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Cold or hot showers? I can't do cold. Sorry, I like being comfortable. Oh god. Okay. Sick. Recently started doing cold. Yeah, I've heard that there's like apparently some benefits to cold showers, but like, well, I can't do it. But you know, what I made it. You know, I made it for the stream, so not all hope is lost. Yeah. If you're speedrunning, then cold for better. For casual playthroughs, I recommend warm. Yeah, true, true. Okay. Just 10 more. Okay. Apparently cold is good against hair loss. Might need to fact check that. That scared me. I hate these guys. No! No, come on! Oh, fuck's sake. This is bullshit. I hate this game. Fuck this. Game bad. You know what? Yashwan didn't even make it back. Rip the Dark Eco lore? Yeah, well. This stream, how long's it been? 3 hours 50. That's what you get for not taking a scalding hot shower. Shh. Leave me alone. Yeah, I'm sorry, Cameron. I know you try to make them, but... Yeah. I think you'll be happy to know, though, I won't be doing research streams anymore, but I have been doing it in my own time. So, I still do want to do that project, but I've been doing it in my own time instead, but making a bit of progress. And so with the press of button, he turned Jack 1 into Dark Eco. True. Well, there's still a lot of hope, yeah. Fuck me. Why don't we just... watch the PS2 thing spin around for a bit. Oh yeah, my battery's flat. Hold on. There we go. We'll just watch it spin around a bit. Let's read the Wikipedia page for breasts. Or we could just watch High School DxD. So to cheer everyone up, I started dating a girl named Sarah with a scorpion tattoo on her face. She works at a gas station. I think she's the one. That's pretty cool, dude. Congrats. Worst part is Yashwan predicted when you die. He didn't predict when, he predicted how. He said I'd die from the ice in Snowy Mountain, and I didn't. What's the difference? True. Closest we've been to a Rule 34 stream. Well, you know the prerequisite for that, right? Do you remember? Because I do. That was the fandom stream. Oh yeah, that was the 34. Yeah. Not going to donate that much. Sorry. Well, I can't do a genuine Rule 34 stream unless that requirement's met. How about Clonoa 2? No, I've decided that I'm not going to stream the Clonoa games, like, ever. I think they're much more important for people to have first-hand experience with them. I've only seen Lunatea's Veil like once in my life. Well, the new remake that came out is genuinely very good for it. The remake of 1 is not good. I'd recommend emulating that if you can. But I'd recommend picking up the Fantasy Reverie series for Clonoa 2. But only if you played the first game first, it's important. What about Clonoa Volleyball? Alright, I can probably play that on stream. I've never actually played it. I sincerely believe it's only the ending that is truly unacceptable in 1. Nah. I honestly think the ending of 4-2 is much worsely handled than the ending of the game. Much worse. It makes me angry thinking about it. The ending's bad, don't get me wrong, but holy crap. What other PS2 games do you have that we can see? I got them all back there. You can have a look at what ones I've got from here. I wonder if that game has a Shrek Super Slam competitive scene. That'd be funny if it did. I never played that one. Yeah. Yo, Dragon Quest 8. I don't have that game. Metal Arms time? No. Burnout stream? Oh, I can't. It's got licensed music. They'll take down my stream. Play Burnout 1. That'd be fun. The change to the jump mechanics pissed me off the most, though I'm a gameplay first person, yeah. Alright, Kingdom Hearts 1. Excited to find out how Lorena is S tier decades after release. I'm probably not going to stream anything new today, but because what I want to do is I want to finish Sly 2 and I want to play Chrono Trigger on stream because I've been wanting to replay that for years. KH Deathless now. I've actually done a KH Deathless before. One of the trophies on PS3 and 4 is to beat Kingdom Hearts 1 without using a continue. So you'd have to load your game every time you die. But I managed to beat it without dying at all. But that was on beginner, so. I'm not doing Kingdom Hearts Deathless. Especially on PS2 where I can't skip cutscenes. Wikipedia Jack 2 to 911. I probably should go, to be honest. I don't even know what I want to do. What's the time? 8:45. So the sun's out. Go for a walk. I kind of want to watch Hellsing. Well, Vega did 9/11. True. Raid someone? I don't think I'm pretty sure you can't do that on YouTube. Eat some vegan food, have a rest. Well, I was just eating Doritos and hummus. but I am hungry. I don't know what I should eat though. Oh, I gotta do dishes. Beans. Canadian guy is playing Clonoa live, so yeah. I decided like a while ago that I will never stream Clonoa because of a couple reasons. I feel like, so Clonoa 1 is because I feel like everyone should play that firsthand and go in completely blind. And Clonoa 2 because it spoils 1. So I wouldn't want to play either game on stream. And also because like, even if like someone's like, I don't care about playing it myself, I just like to enjoy it and like watch it. The problem with a streaming format is people come and go. So like, you're never going to have like most people aren't going to stay for the whole thing because, you know, they got busy lives. So they're going to come and go. And I don't like that. I feel like these games need to be like experienced firsthand on your own time, you know? No, it's understandable. I've just been seeing how newbies feel about the collection and telling them to watch the PS1 FMV instead. Yeah, it hurts my soul a lot that like so many people are getting introduced to Clonoa through this like really bad remake. See, here's the thing, right? The game itself is fine. It's just kind of average in my opinion. I think like, you know, the mechanics still shine through because the mechanics are unique and they're still fun. The problem is like the presentation, everything is like nowhere near as good as the original. But as a standalone thing, I think it's just like an okay game. It's kind of average. But considering it's replacing a game that was pretty much like perfect, I don't like that, you know. I really wish they just ported the original. Especially since like you can only have a first time with the game once, you know. We can mod in the FMVs. See, that's kind of the whole reason I bought it on PC, because like of mods. I mean, I did buy it on PS4, but they cancelled my order. Issue is that Daughter Phantom Hour without the ending goes from a 7 to a 10. I don't think so at all. I don't think so. Yeah, I got complex feelings on it all, and this isn't the right place to be discussing them, because spoilers. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I think even if I think even without the ending, it's still like an excellent game, because like the presentation's just through the roof, you know. If I'd make one recommendation for Clonoa 1 is to take your time. Rushing is a bad idea. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. It's a short game, but I would recommend taking your time with it. I should probably get going. Alright, I gotta go bye. Alright, Nisha. Thanks for stopping by. I'm probably gonna go as well. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I might stream tomorrow. I probably should. What is it? It's Saturday right now. Yeah. The version of 1 also affects 2. The first room in the final level of 2 looks like Grandpa's room, which is absent in the remake. Just blew my mind. I didn't realize that. Holy shit. That final level is fucking wild. Like, it is something else. I really love it. All right, well, I'm gonna go. Are you in my Discord, June? Because if you are, we could continue talking about this later. When you say final level, do you mean the final platforming level, or like the final boss? Also the bath and chair. Yeah, I did see all that. Yeah, that did remind me of it. I fucking read the message of that. God damn it. I'm so stupid. See you, Zeke. Have a good day, night, and dream with R34 stuff. All right. Thanks. I'm still going to be up for a while. But anyway, I'm going to get going. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Have a good one. Bye-bye.